present the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
He's gonna do it in here, making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire is gonna take the Manitoba. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6 up to Radius. Money. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hound in the Derby. Oil Money. He can't go a mile in an 8. He did it in the Derby. Something natural is not going to do it today. He's 2 to the wire. Mongolian wins. Me up. Yeah, baby. Fred Nods will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 48. On the racing calendar, let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, jockey Praven Badri was, as he had the early daily double, grabbing himself 2 wins. But on fire, our leading rider, Antonio Whitehall, he had the hat trick, so he vaulted even more in the lead. He's up by 17 now on Demario Bino. On the trainer's side, it was Steve Keplin Jr., with the great day. He got the hat trick on the card. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, well, over the last 3 weeks or so, it's kind of been a fair, maybe a slightly length or two fast track. But yesterday was an above par fast track, especially going the distance. After the first race, I knew right away that we were going to have some quick times.
Yeah, 1:11 and 4 for 5 non-3 lifers.
Exactly. So you knew that was coming, and so. That was that race. It didn't go quick early. They just finished quick. So it's one of those you don't see that too often. And then also I thought the rail was the place to be, a bit of a golden rail. We had some speed go gate to wire there, but we also had the closers come up the rail to either win it or get second. So something to remember for next week. And then the usual trend, just kind of mentioned, the sharp horses are staying sharp and are game and then can move up. Just like Dino yesterday.
Yeah, huge race again.
3 in a row, but that's what happens at this time, and the ones that are kind of falling off form are struggling to get back. So be careful if it's a big drop. They're trying to find a win, but if they've just kind of lost their wanting to run, makes it tougher. So we've got good-sized fields, especially finishing out the card. Very good sequence of the pick 4. Yesterday was very chalky. I'm making a bold statement. It will pay more today than it did yesterday. Yes.
Yeah, I think so too. Even the pick 5 was even added on there was a little chalky, as I did have both of them, so it was pretty chalky. I think my mom had it too, and she didn't even bet last night. But if you were picking the right picks, you were getting value on the board. In the last race, the horse paid $280 to win. I had a $50 place bet on the one horse, What Up Now, JT, who was going off at 3-1, and I got $450. How do you explain that stretch?
Well, because it paid $210 on the favorite, right? So then you take that money out, and it becomes basically the rest of the money is split out if you have a negative pool. So that's basically how that happens. That's one of my favorite bets. What you did on a place bet. Imagine if that horse runs out, you're getting maybe $14 or $15 on that. Better
than the win.
Correct. And so watch for those kind of holes, as I kind of call them, in the various pools. Even some of the favorites paid above what I thought. The last race, 280 was far too low for that field.
It definitely was.
But it won. But let's get right to it.
All right, let's kick off the card with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. Are going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you got?
Well, we got the big favorite. It pains me to take this horse, but it's
seconds and thirds all over it. But Stretch is with me.
Yes, I've jumped on board. I have not been betting this horse to win at all, so I've got to go. No, you have absolutely not. I kind of thought $3. It might even be lower than $3 based on what we're at right there. The figures are superior. This horse is running evenly, and there's just not really anybody that jumps out at me to beat him. Oh, sorry, to beat her. What do you want to add?
Well, the only one I can see is our second selection, No Barbed Wire, who one start early on, didn't show anything. The last time out, Stretch made that really nice move, was into second, faded back to third, moved to order, was the speed of the race. But that's a horse that has livened up. That's one of the fresh ones, only having 2 starts.
I completely agree. That would be the best chance for an upset there. I have the same thing in my notes. The horse would have to improve a little bit more, but there's lots of room to do that. Like you said, only 2 starts. So it wouldn't surprise me if the 6 beat the 1. I'm going to leave it at 1-6, but it would get us because we should be taking the 6 on top of the 1.
No doubt about it, but I'm not.
No, that's
I'm
fair.
the glutton for punishment.
Yes. And then I'm going to the 5 as my third selection. I think it's kind of the best of the rest. This horse is basically cutting back after going a distance and kind of pick up the pieces and run third. So for me, it's 1-6-5.
Yeah, I ended up putting the 2 Freedom Convoy in third. First time out, ran an absolute great race, jumped up, showed speed, but faded badly again last time out, but is on first-time Lasix. That is a late change, so that's why I put it in third. So I'm taking 1-6-2. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Well, I have an impossible race for me. I'm not sugarcoating it all. I think they're all the same, similar type. They all make a bit of a small move. All the figures are about the same. So let's find a price. It happens to be the longest shot on the board, and I do have a few reasons why on this. If you take a look closely of who this horse has been running against. She's been chasing some other speed in there, and they don't have some of the rabbits that this horse has raced against. Who raced against Stan Starlet, was chasing, just a few others. And maybe today this horse could get the lead and kind of keep going. I'm going to get paid if this horse comes in. Like I said, it's so tough. I had to find a price, so that's my top selection. And then let's go to the Just for Charlotte. I've cashed on the 5 before. Your top pick, I like your pick there. A few races, or at the start of the year, she was looking that much better and was making a better close. We know she's going to sit back, but if there's not a lot of speed, it makes it tough. If they all kind of go, maybe you'll get 5 up front and Charlotte sitting in the back, and that would be good.
I think Miami's going to be there too.
That's fair. That's fair. So I think the cutback's going to help. I like kind of the change of the running style there, or just trying to set this up. And let's go to the 1 as my third selection. The horse has 4 wins, but none this year. That kind of worries me a little bit. But the rail could be the place to be. So for me, I'll give you 3-5-1.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 5 Just for Charlotte. Has been sitting on a win in this condition. went into the breeds, non-twos, got that win that day, and then has come back to this condition, ran fourth, ran third. But as Stretch said, the speed got away and didn't stop. I think Fingertip is going to stop in here. That's why I think a closer can get the job done. And Just for Charlotte, I like that it's cutting back from 7 furlongs. Another horse I like is number 1, True Kate. She has been sitting on a win for some time. 3 consecutive third-place finishes, and all of those were good races. We'll be sitting closer to Fingertip than Just for Charlotte and Miami Souvenirs. So we'll have the first crack at the leaders and is also cutting back from 7/8. And number 4, Miami Souvenirs, gets an extra half a furlong. Closed really well last time out, as it only got beat by 2 lengths to the wire-to-wire Tipsy at the bar. So I think it's wide open also, but I'm giving you 5, 1, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Our featured race on the card, the JW Sifton for Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals, Colts and Geldings that are 3 years old. Stretch. Wow. Private Frank for you, but not for me.
Yeah, and that's fair. It's will the real Frank step up? It's Frank, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You and Frank go go way back before Derby Day.
Before Derby Day, correct. Now, I will the real Frank get back on track. I'm a fan of Frank here. Last race I watched closely, came out of the gate, just didn't look right. Fighting the bit a little bit, which I hadn't seen before, and then just kind of didn't have it. It's irrelevant what the horse finished, how many lengths back. It was a smart ride by the jockey, just recognizing it wasn't his day. So it's irrelevant. You cross it out. If this horse runs back, if Frank runs back to the previous 4 races, watch out. He can win this race handily. That's a bit of a guessing game. I completely agree with your pick there, Kirt, and you can add on to the 5. If there's an upset, if Frank doesn't run back, this is the horse to beat. This horse has been running really good all year. Has lost to some of the better horses in here, but I think the strongest play of the day would be that the 5 is not going to run worse than second. So it's my strongest play there for that. In that case, why don't you add about the 5?
Yeah, the 5 really woke up last time out, was sitting in 5th, then challenged for the lead, battled it out with Blazing Bow, and then Blazing Bow was just too good in the end. But I really like the horse's staying power. After battling like that, usually horses just fall apart. And that's what I Love My Life used to do, but didn't do it in that race. So I think the horse made a big step forward. And that big step forward, this horse could be loose speed in here with Private Frank sitting in behind. And if that is the case, I think I Love My Life could go wire to wire.
For sure. And my third selection here is I like the stretch out on this one. Throughout the race last year was only 1 start. That's irrelevant. I've just watched this horse. I think this horse could show some run late and kind of beat the rest. And if one of the top 2 falters, maybe get second. But for me, it's between a 1 and 5, but let's go 1, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I agree with you. Between the 1 and 5, and I threw in number 3, Sugar Daddy Jack, who's really woken up in the last couple outings. Got a good win in the non-2 2 outs ago, then was in the open non-2, and lost a horse I really liked that day, Love Ours, and ran absolutely lights out in that non-2. So I think this is a good stalker in here. I'm giving you 5, 1, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. Are going to go 5.5 Stretch. You're going to mow with me.
Going to mow, yes.
This is who I had last time.
Correct.
But we're not going to get the 7-1, I don't think.
I don't think so. Tough race, even though we ended up with the same selection. We both probably watched the replay. We both probably agree that this horse maybe moved a little bit early.
Yep.
So I liked it. This horse at least got the lead and then kind of tired. I think if the jockey times it a little bit, maybe a little bit later or waits, could get a jump on the closers and kind of beat the rest to the wire.
Well, there's 3 cutthroat speed horses in here. The 3 Stan Starlet, the 4 Takati Gold, and number 6 Miss Langskip. Even throw in the 8 Tipsy at the bar. They all need the lead to win. So there's no doubt there's going to be a lot of early pace.
For sure. And so I'm going to go to the 7 as I'm a little surprised you didn't have this 7 in here. You liked this horse a little bit last time.
Yeah, I did, but it ran so flat.
That's fair. If this race was 6 furlongs, it could have been my top selection just because of so much speed. I did watch carefully, and it was a little flat, but did make up some ground. It was closed in some tougher fields, giving this horse another chance. I just like the 5 over the 7 because of the gameness. I'm going to mention 2 horses here because I want to talk a little longer today.
The
one's should get the rail trip along the rail. Broke a step slow and then rushed. I think it's possible to run back to 2 back. I am going to mention the 8 because this could be the speed of the speed. Broke a step slow, rushed up. I could have almost put this as my 3rd pick. This horse could just be the most speed and kind of keep going. This horse always gets the lead, so watch out for that. So 5, 7, 1, and 8. I won't make Beth do a change on the numbers.
Oh, okay.
Just we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I ended up taking Dazzling Gold for second in here just because of that running style, cutting back off the 7.5 and the mile. The horse ran a really good close to run second behind Margot's Girl, who was the other closer in the field. I think Dazzling Gold now moved forward off of that race as the trainer has had it for a little bit longer. A duplicate effort. That is the perfect running style for this race. And I took number 6, Miss Langskip, who gets a tongue tie on today. I took it for the same reason as Stretch took the 8, Tipsy at the bar. I think Miss Langskip could be the best of the speed. 2 outs ago, this horse opened up and ran absolutely huge, only to get caught really late by Chicago River in the end, and that was going 6 furlongs. The 5.5 will really help Miss Langskip. Maybe the tongue tie will be the key. So I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Going to go 7 furlongs, and what a great race.
It is another good race. It's going to be a fun race trying to beat Kate's going 7 furlongs. I'm pretty sure I remember the race that she did go. I thought she got the lead. She looked okay, looked like maybe going to be a winner, and then kind of got tired inside the last 8, and then a few of them got her late.
Yeah, you are 100% correct.
Yeah,
I looked it up, too. She's only run the 2 turns once, and that was 7 furlongs.
Yeah, so that was right. I remember I bet against her thinking, geez, she can get there. But it's going to be interesting. She's going to be fun. This is her level. But let's talk about my top selection that Kirt should have instead of the 8. But
I don't know about that one.
All right, here we go. Another one of these horses that I do cash tickets on quite a bit, so maybe it's a bit of a fan favorite here. I was so impressed with her last race. She checked at the start that you must have missed, and and then got shuffled back. Then was behind horses. Then that kind of opened up, and she accelerated. Exploded. I don't know what term you used when the last 16th, but it was a good race call. I was listening to it today. And just pulled away. Gee, she looked so game. She was sitting on a win. She got her win, and I just like how she finished. I think if she can get a better trip, she's going to be right there. So that's my top selection. I do like the 8. The horse did get a good trip last time, but you're going to get the same race shape, so that makes a good reason to keep. You get the horses off a claim and a workout, so that even helps this horse get a better one. And I'll just mention the 3. We know what she's going to do. She's going to try to go to the lead. She has been able to slow it down a little bit. She used to be the one run, not as much anymore, in the sense that she's a little more rateable. She's going to have to deal with a bit of other speed, but 7, 8, 3. Tell me on your 8 to beat the 7.
Well, Blazing Sky was a stalker last time out, and then opened up, and then, yes, got caught late down the lane by Wits 10-10, but won't be sitting as close to the pace. I expect Kate's Princess to go rocketing out there with Island High, Miss Z, even Chicago River. So all of them are going to go out. Blazing Sky is going to be able to sit back and make a late run. This is a horse that likes to sit right in behind that speed. I think Wits 10-10 will be sitting with Blazing Sky. And if they make the move at the same time, I think Blazing Sky will be able to outrun Wits 10-10 in the end. I also took number 1, Cato's Lady. This one had a really good win 2 outs ago and looked absolutely dynamite doing it. The comeback race, the horse ran into the back end of horses at the 3/8 pole and then came running down the lane, only to lose by a narrow nose. Draws post position number 1 going the 7 furlongs. So I think this horse gets the dream of dream trips today. So that's why I like it, and I like the odds at 10-1. And, of course, Kate's Princess for third. Catch me if you can. So I'm 8-1-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. We're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Oh, the 8-horse.
Yep.
I don't have it today.
No, you don't. So
No hasta la vista.
No hasta la vista. Well,
I kind of said that to the horse and kicked it out of my top
and
three.
that's what's happened when you don't have it in your pick 4. Hasta la vista,
Yeah.
Kirt. You're out.
All right.
Anyway, I was going to mention in the start of the 4th race we haven't had a carryover in the pick 4. This sequence today with the right horses losing, there's an outside shot of a carryover. So I'm just going to throw that out there, and if it doesn't happen, we'll just delete this. Adam, delete this part of Stretch's prediction. So let's go. Let's go to this one. You've got a bomber. I've got not the favorite, but the second or third choice. I think many of them can win, and I don't disagree with your long shot in there. Could have had that as my third selection, but I just didn't put it in there. So why did I go to the 8? Well, I like that Antonio's got the mount. The horse is cutting back. If you take a look at 3 back on the race on July 31st, this horse sat just off and made a nice move, and I think that's what you're going to have go against or help this horse win. Last time tried to chase, and then the Lone Ranger, Lona Ranger. I was close. I knew it was Ranger.
You were closer than usual.
Closer than usual. It kind of kept going. I think that if you look back, this horse lost to its entry mate that day on Wits Rojo. Was made a move outside. Now, same thing can happen, and we'll try hopefully beat his entry mate along the rail. Same kind of matchup with Jerry on the 2 horses. So that's my top selection. Second selection is the 6. I'm giving this horse another chance, just like you, Kirt. Call the cops. It's been robbing me all year. But that last time we wanted this horse to go kind of sit back. There's so much speed in here. I don't think this horse can get the lead. I think hopefully this horse can sit, make a move, and maybe get the jump. So I've got to give this horse another chance just because it didn't run how I wanted to. And then we'll mention the 1 along the rail. Makes that drop. Makes the dropping speed on the rail is always tough, depending on how much pressure, if this horse keeps going, or it can sit just back. So got to use it. And like I said in my notes, I actually have the 3 as bombs away. 8-6-1.
Yeah, the 2 droppers in here are the 1 properly connected and the 6 call the cops coming down from the $10,000 level. I think they fit really well in here, not only because of the drop, but the 5.5 furlongs. I think will be key. That 10,000 non-2 speed is better than the 5 non-2 speed, but there is a pile of speed in here. And that's why I went to number 3. Henry's in control. Last time out, the horse did make a rally, but was beaten by Moverde, who we seen win yesterday rather easily in a really sharp time. And that day, Livery Man was loose speed that wasn't caught, but the horse did make up ground. Fraser Abley jumps board. So you're going to get a big break in the weight, 7 pounds. Even though it is sprinting, doesn't make a lot of difference. But Fraser Abley has made these horses close really strongly late. And if there is 5 across the track early, I think this is the only one that's going to be coming like a freight train late. So I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $4,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Old Trafford.
Yes,
Wow.
yes. Watch the replay.
I do like this horse.
Okay, here we go. Tough race. I have it down to 4 or 5 of them. Your 5 is another one I have included in there. I like this horse's only start here. I like the pattern. This horse was close early, dropped back, and came again, and lost to some good ones in there, and actually beat some good claimers in there. Smart Call won yesterday, yes, at a lower level, but Smart Call looked good winning. At 75 is a big drop. This horse did well going 6 furlongs at Fawner. Fawner 6 furlongs is 2 turns, so this is very similar type of configuration for it. So likes to win races. This is one of these races. The horse has won 6 this year already, and some were at Fawner, and there's some competition there for sure. So 6-1, certainly worth a shot. I did use the 9. I like your 9 as well, Kirt. This horse won last time, looked good doing it, and made it look easy. This is one of these horses at this time of year could get going. had some trouble 2 back. That's why you liked it so much. So I think the horse easily can win right back. And then I'll go to the 4, Mike's other horse in here. Gets claimed from a higher level, drops him 1 stage. Why not? Great move. Makes sense, especially if the horse can win at this spot. Certainly can stalk and not lose, hopefully not lose too much ground. Morning Line was going to be the favorite. This is such a tough race. My number is I need $7 on this horse to take a win bet on him. So it's 294, and you need a few others, I think.
Yeah, I see it being a little wide open, but I settled on number 9 out on Saturday. I see speed in here. The 2, 3, 4, and 7 can all show speed in this race. Number 9 out on Saturday. Don't expect it to be on the lead, but it will be sitting close. As you said, a troubled trip 2 outs ago. Loved the horse last time, and it looks so easy drawing off. Win by 3. Another lightly raced horse. And I said he probably needed that 7 furlongs as he only went 5 and 5.5 in his first 2 starts of the year. Looked really good last time out. He is a solid 55, 75 type. So I think it's going to be him on top for me. I also like number 4, Rydam. This is a perfect spot. Mike Taphorn used to have the horse, so he's going to know how to tinker around with it. And this horse will be forward in the running. And I took number 5 maybe sometime. Getting class relief today from that $7,500 level. Has to find a spot because really hasn't been running the way it should be as it was running last year. But the class relief could be everything. So I'm going to take 9, 4, and 5. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, number 2, Freedom Convoy, will race on first time lay 6. And there's a few overweights on your monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the CFG All-Stars race. Again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. It's the 53rd running of the JW Sifton, going 1 mile and an eighth. Just a couple overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $87,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Danny's racing out of his 30s race. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the Gordon Food Services race, again, just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 7, there are no changes. Well, another absolutely gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Yes.
I'm an astronaut.
You are an astronaut. Well, it's really sunny. So you're the clouds usually, so
Look, it actually looks like I'm running away from you.
Well, you shouldn't. It's the sun. The sun. Good video. I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. Under mainly sunny skies, a temperature 16 degrees Celsius or 60 Fahrenheit, a light wind out of the southeast at 8 kilometers an hour or 5 miles an hour, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card of Racing, and we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes.
for the 9 set underway in the CC Dirt.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby.
Red Dawes will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Brian, Roman Road to ride. Regal Brian will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then you're going to go visit the horses in the paddock, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. Scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are maidens. And go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first with the big favorite?
Well, that's my top selection.
Well, it is mine too.
It's not who do I like. I think that's the most likely winner. At least we haven't really been playing this horse in the past, so we haven't been losing on the win bet. The figures are just so much better than most of them in here. And horses ran well. Emma Star ran a big race. That was
huge. I love that horse.
You did, and it was best race of her, your filly?
Yeah, that's her.
That's a her.
Or that's a him, sorry.
It's a him.
Because that was a race with 5 girls and 3 boys.
Okay, very good. So I think this horse can stalk. Just behind there's a couple early pace horses and then just kind of take over. You're not going to get paid that much on the win. You have to find a different way to make some money.
And what I like about this horse also is it's not going to be like a deep closer. It's going to be stalking whatever speed wants to go out there. And that's kind of like the horse that you want in here. Another horse we both like, number 6, No Barbed Wire. Got no respect last time out off the one race where the horse really didn't show much, but they added blinkers and Lasix in the next start. And this horse made a really nice middle move from the back to get close to move to order, who ended up going wire to wire and then ended up just firing late down the lane. But that was expected, being its only second start of the year. I expect this horse to move forward off that one. And right now, if you want to take a shot at beating the one, you are getting 5-1.
Yeah, that would be the one that I think could upset the one. My third selection is the 5. Basically, this horse showed speed last time, going 7.5 and then faltered. That's okay. I like that they tried something. 2 back, the race wasn't bad. It was only about a length or so behind the one horse. So sits back. You know, this horse is probably not going to the lead, and if the other speed backs up, could be in the top 3.
Yeah, my third selection in here, number 2, Freedom Convoy. Freedom Convoy debut race was a good one. Got beat by Bits of Lemon Drop, and they were well ahead of everybody else. And then they jumped up to the allowance level. That didn't work out. And then they dropped back down, and the horse did open up early, but then faded badly. But they get Lasix today, and that could be an absolute game changer. So if you're thinking it's going to be a game changer in here, this 2-horse could run back to that first race where it almost won going 6 furlongs, and it cuts back to 5.5.
Yeah, that's the key. Runs back to the first race. This horse certainly can win. It's just figuring out what happened. Let's go to the 4-horse that has had the most starts here, but did have trouble last time. Last year, racing the maiden special weight, 1 start, ran well, and just hasn't seen that form yet. Comes back with a 5 furlong work. Again, I think this horse would be running for a minor share.
And it did get in trouble in its last start, so expect it to move forward off of that. And the last one to look at, number 3, Pay It Forward. Also getting first-time Lasix. Showed speed 2 outs ago after dropping from the main allowance race, but had to go against Emma Star in there and ended up backing out of it. The comeback race, Emma Star and Big Energy were well ahead. Maybe the Lasix is going to be the improvement here on Pay It Forward, because you really don't have to improve much to get in the top 3 here.
Agree.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm just going to play a pick 3, $5 wheel, 5 with all. Very confident in that middle leg.
Yeah, you can tell.
With the 1, $30. You could play if you just want to spend $1 and $6. It's a fun one. You try to get a long shot in between.
And myself, I'm just going all in on this race. I'm taking the 1 on top, 6 for second, and then I'm adding the 2 and 4 for third. A $1 tractor, only $2, but I'm doing a $10 one, hoping it pays around $12, and then I'll get back $120, so that $12 is nothing. So good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. We have a slight delay into the running of race number 1. Once again, a slight delay into the running of race 1. horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Big Energy, owned and trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Freedom Convoy, owned by Margaret Dale Ellison, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 3 is Pay It Forward, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Neville Stevenson. Rating early was number 4, Helen's Spirit, owned by Kurt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 5 is Jackie's Thunder, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 6, No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Kicking off early daily double. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, a bit of a delay. Thanks for your patience. We're ready to go. Girls all looking for their first wins, going 5.5. Let's start with the big favorite. It's her race to lose. She's very consistent, lots of seconds and thirds. It's just lost to some other horses that might be a little bit better. Figures say that she's ready to go. That's the top selection. Who could maybe beat her or at least run second? Let's take a look at the lightly race number 6. This horse looked really good for this level last time, made a nice middle move, and flattened late, which is expected. And then a bit of a price horse here that might help you get the top 3. That's the 5. Cuts back from 7.5 back to the 5.5. Maybe gets third. Let's go 1, 6, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 1, Big Energy. This horse has been knocking on the door in almost every start and hasn't really lost the races by itself. It's just the other horse was a bit better. Now hits probably the easiest field that it has seen, has tactical speed, draws the rail. This is definitely the horse to beat. Number 6, No Barbed Wire, ran huge last time out, rallying from the back, chasing after the loose speed horse in move to order, and then just got a little tired late, so I expect the horse to improve. And number 2, Freedom Convoy. This is a horse that gets Lasix today after having a great debut, moved up too high, dropped back down, but maybe the Lasix will make the difference. So I'm going to give you a 1, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1. Big Energy, the current 2 to 5 overwhelming choice. First into the starting gate. Pay It Forward now goes in. Helen's Spirit is secure. Jackie's Thunder will be next. Just 2 left to load. No barbed wire to the outside. Now just waiting on Freedom Convoy. The field is set. They're at the post. Freedom Convoy a little fractious, as is Jackie's Thunder. They're settled. And they're off. From the inside, big energy. Shows some early speed, as does Freedom Convoy, who will now take over the early lead by a length. Big energy back to second. On the outside in third, no barbed wire. Coming up the fence, Pay It Forward, another length back. That's going to be Helen's Spirit. And the early trailer will be Jackie's Thunder. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. 3 across the track on the far outside. No barbed wire, pokes a nose in front. A big energy in between horses. Freedom Convoy trying to fight back on the rail. Helen's Spirit making a late run. They hit the head of the lane. No barbed wire with the lead. Not giving up. Big energy. These two coming up to the 16th pole. A late rally by Helen's Spirit. Big energy is going to take it by a half a length. Second is going to go to Miss Barbed Wire. And third to Helen's Spirit. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Big Energy as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, No Barbed Wire. Third to number 4, Helen's Spirit. And fourth to number 3, Pay It Forward. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 47 3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 1, Big Energy. Big Energy is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Flaming Redhead by Vengeful Wildcat. Owned and trained by Devin Giddens and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Number 1, Big Energy, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the CFG All-Stars race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 13 minutes away. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The draw will be made tomorrow at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, MAD Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched. Big energy got it done, but it wasn't easy.
It wasn't easy. Watching the race, I knew what our selections were. I had your try. I'm thinking, well, you have no chance of getting that, how the race was going. And the 6 is still running green, only third start. That can happen. Fourth round, a nice even race. And anybody that says you can't make money betting favorites, you might want to just bet it the proper way. Your $10 try wheel, 1 with 6 with 2, 4, $20 spent would have got you 580, I believe.
Yep, 580 bones.
And so even if you were a $1 bettor, you get $58 on that. And
for betting $2.
I'll give you full credit on
and
that.
We've been showing these all year, Stretch, how you can make money even with a $2.50 horse winning.
Correct. And like you said, we were hoping for $12. I saw $11.20 come up, and that was a 20-cent price. Thinking
I saw the same thing.
And I thought, okay, good. Nice little profit. So good start. You might as well just call it an evening there. You don't have to talk to your wife, or you can maybe put some money back.
Yeah, I think I will when I get home.
That's nice of you. Okay, here we go.
Okay, race number 2, Stretch. What do you like?
Okay, here we go. Well, last race, I thought it was pretty straightforward, and it came that way. There's a big favorite. This race, it's absolutely wide open, but Danielle's found my selection. Morning line 15-1, 4-1. I don't have that many followers like you do. Just my mom watches sometimes. She doesn't really bet that much. She's got her $2 on my selection. Anyway.
Better win.
Better win. I'm going to hear about that. Yeah. The sneaky one, why I do like this long shot, I think the price will go up, is this horse has been showing speed to a couple other rabbits we're running against. If you take a look at Tipsy at the bar, this horse is in the 6th race, I believe, 5th race maybe.
Yeah.
And that horse always gets the lead. And so, I'm not even right. Sorry about that. That is the 4th race.
The 4th?
4th race. Yeah, 4th race. That's a speed ball. That's the key. I think this horse can get the lead and try to keep going. This horse has not got the lead this year. Maybe today's the day. It's a tough race for me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think Fingertip is the quickest of them all, but it's the 6 furlongs that has me questioning it, as it only has 1/3 at the distance, but it has been testing all those speed balls. I like a closer in here, number 5, Just for Charlotte. This horse was sitting on a win in this condition, had a couple really good seconds early on to Lady Creative and Sky Tizzy. They both dropped in from allowance and stole those wins away. Daddy's Rare Edition the next time easily won, and then Charlotte got it done. This isn't a horse that has a power move. It's kind of a grinder, so I expect it to sit back and make a late move and try and get there.
For sure, and that's what I found this race so tough, because all of them kind of have that late move. 5 is my second selection. I think she is the best late move. Let's talk about the 1. She's won 4 races lifetime because she's a Manitoba bred. That's why she's eligible for the non-2. She won her races last year. She hasn't won this year. She's been right there, a bunch of thirds, cuts back from the 7 furlongs. I think that's going to help her maybe get that final kick. And if that's the case, she can be right there. She's 2-1. She should be the favorite. This race, I can't take a low favorite price horse because I find it so tough.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think True Kate will be sitting in a good stalking position ahead of the 4 and 5. Another horse we like, number 4, I do, Miami Souvenirs. This horse made a good rally last time out. Wasn't able to catch Tipsy at the bar, who went wire to wire, but only missed by a head for second money. Was 2 1/4 lengths ahead of the rest of the field and gets an extra half a furlong. I think that's the key for Miami Souvenirs, so I also like this closer.
Sure, and let's go to the outside horse, 9-2, racing against the boys the last 2 times. That was a pretty good race against Lavars. Yes, the horse lost by 10, but look back, this horse was in the allowance non-2. There's some pretty good horse races in there. You get Fraser Abley up. He's been riding, obviously, extremely well. Another one that could be in the mix.
Yeah, that 3rd beaten 6 to McLean's Bella. That is the standout race. And number 2, Move to Order. This horse got the win last time out. After running a couple of decent races in the previous 2, got to go against the boys, 7.5, cut back, got that win. maybe move to order. If it sits close enough to fingertip, might inherit the lead, and you're going to get paid well at 9-1. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I told you I didn't like the race much, and that's how I have the different size bets. I don't bet the same every time. A whopping $3 to win on the 3 because it was the 3. Like if I liked the 4, I would have bet the 4.
All right.
3 win on 3, 6th place on 3, total $9.
You want to borrow some money?
Next race I will.
Oh, okay. And I'm going to go after the pick 3. I'm going to take 1, 4, and 5 in here, then key the 5 and take 1, 5, 6, and 7. That'll cost $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3, our featured race, the J.W. Sifton Stakes. Horse on the track for race number 2, the CFG All-Stars race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is True Kate, owned by Al Daly Estate Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 2 is Move to Order, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Douglas Badelou. Number 3 is Fingertip, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Miami Souvenirs, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Rounding out the field is number 6, A Lot to Like, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Fraser Abley. The CFG All-Stars race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, our HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2 is number 4, Miami Souvenirs. That's number 4, Miami Souvenirs, the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, different type of girls going, looking for their most of them looking for their second lifetime win, going 6 furlongs. Let's start with the 3-horse. You can see how incredible the betting board is. We've got 4 horses at 3-1. Thought this horse would be a longer. She could be the speed. If she gets the lead, she may just be able to go gate to wire. She's been chasing some speed balls. Hopefully there aren't any going to try to quarter horse early. And then if there is a duel, who's the closer? That's the 5. She's going to sit back in about 4th or 5th and try to make a late run. That's what she does. Cutting back in distance will help. The rail horse is the one who's been a golden rail yesterday. Maybe it's today. 3, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 5, Just for Charlotte. I think Fingertip goes to the lead. Move to order the 2, puts on the pressure, so it sets up for a rallier. And Just for Charlotte ran a really good race last time out, going 7 furlongs. The previous race only lost to the 1 by a narrow neck. I expect a big late charge down the lane, and I'm loving the 6-1. Number 1, True Kate, will stalk that speed and have the first shot at him. Draws that inside, a big advantage, and round it out with number 4, Miami Souvenirs, 7-2. Same running style as the 5, Just for Charlotte. So I'm going to give you a 5, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2. It's post time. Move to order. The first one into the starting gate. Next up will be Fingertip. Miami Souvenirs, the next to go in. Just for Charlotte's turn. Just 2 left to load. The current 2-1 favorite. A lot to like. And just waiting on True Kate to the inside. Fingertip a little fractious. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was Move to Order. Fingertip quickly assumes command of the early lead. True Kate moving up to the outside in second, 3 wide. Miami Souvenirs up close early. A gap of 4 more lengths back to a lot to like, with Just for Charlotte to the inside and Move to Order. The early trailer after the poor beginning, about 8 off of it. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. Battling on the front, that's Fingertip and True Kate. Miami Souvenirs making a move, 3 wide. Then Just for Charlotte starting to make up ground with a lot to like, and Move to Order is still a trailer. 3 across the track. 48 4 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. Fingertip battling back on the outside. That's True Kate now taking the lead by a length. True Kate with the lead on the far outside. A Lot to Like coming like a freight train. A Lot to Like blows on by. And Just for Charlotte rallies for second. Third's going to go to True Kate, and fourth, Move to Order. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, A Lot to Like, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Just for Charlotte. Third to number 1, True Kate. And fourth to number 2, Move to Order. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 46 and 4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the CFG All-Stars race. That's number 6, A Lot to Like. A Lot to Like is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old. I hit it a bomb out of the mare Cedar Summer by Souvenir Copy. Owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Our featured race on the card, it's the 53rd running of the J.W. Simpson Stakes for 3-year-olds. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. There's no changes in race 4, 5, 6, or 7. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover, just over $87,000. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Well, are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with our featured race on the card, the 53rd running of the JW Sift in 4 3-year-old Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals. But let's take a quick look back at race number 2, Stretch. Well, I had the right idea with the closers, but a lot to like came with that McLean's Bella's race and mowed them all down late.
Yeah, that's the why you like that horse. Ran back to that. The other races were against the boys. I guess maybe she was just checking out the boys and wasn't focused on.
Okay.
That's all I got. it was a tough race. I didn't have a real strong opinion in that race. The public was very right on that.
Were they ever? I was loving my price on Just for Charlotte, but she was second best today.
Somebody could have sent a memo to us about this. But 420 in that race was a little low, but congrats on cashing the ticket. It's all about cashing, but you need that price. Here we go.
All right, race number 3, Stretch. Who do you like?
I'm looking forward to this race. I am going to
Definitely.
I'm going to take Frank on top because I'm going to give him a second chance. You normally, if you cross out that last race, hard to do sometimes, but if you do, this horse would go off at 1-5 all day long because those other 4 races are just so dominant. 2 back ran such a good race, looked so good, was potentially could have ran well enough that was nominated to the Derby, and then last time out. Just didn't look right. Ran against Older, against Del Vecchio, who ran such a big race that day. Was rank, and then just Ronald Alley just decided, okay, that's enough. Wasn't his day, and moved on. So this horse can go to the lead, can stalk. So if he's back to his old self, watch out.
Yeah, the only thing I would have liked to see after that race is a workout. But that is missing, and that's why I went to number 5, I Love My Life. Yes, Private Frank did beat Blazing Bow, and Blazing Bow easily beat I Love My Life last time out. Well, in the end, but that was the first time going around 2 turns for I Love My Life. I just like how the horse sat back a little, charged, battled, and then tired, but was still well ahead of everybody else in second or in third and fourth. I Love My Life should improve off of that now that it has the mile under the belt. They are going 1 1/8 in here. So I'm thinking that I Love My Life might show that speed. And if it does go to the front, it can dictate the fractions and go all the way.
Agree with everything on both points on the 1 and the 5. The horse I'm looking for third here is the 6 horse. I think this horse, the distance won't be a problem. As mentioned on ASD Live, throw out that 1 start from last year. It's irrelevant. This horse has been closing some ground in the Blazing Bow race last time out. I just think this extra distance is going to help and kind of pick up the pieces for third.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went to number 3, Sugar Daddy Jack for third. Ran back-to-back great races. The one time it did go a mile was 4th beaten 15, but that was a really tough open race. As rigged right, won it easy. The Lona Ranger has since come back to win. Anna Kazana has since come back to win. So Sugar Daddy Jack, I think, fits really well in this field, and it is a sharp horse right now.
Correct. And the other sharp horse, or at least has won 2 of the last 3, is the 2. I thought this horse was on the improve. That's why I got this horse the last couple times. I think the distance is going to be the interesting thing. It's had 2 starts going 2 turns. The other one at special weight wasn't that bad of a race, and so this is another one at 12-1. I don't know if he can win it, but certainly can be, 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, but what happens if the 1 and 5 go battle it out? It might set up for one of these horses to scoop them late. And number 4 is Keystone Cash. 2 outs ago was beaten by 10 in a maiden race, then went in a very tough 3-year-old allowance race, but did beat a couple horses in the end, was beaten by almost 28 in the end, but I Love My Life was second that race. But Keystone Cash will really have to step it up to get a piece.
Well, at least got the tightener and won't be near the lead and sit back and maybe pick up, a 4th or 5th check.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Pick 5 times, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay,
Back to the one ticket thing.
One ticket. I've upped it a little bit because I think it's going to pay. It worked yesterday. Didn't think it was going to pay. Smaller ticket. Made a few dollars. 1 and 5. Want to get by with 1, 5, 7, 8. With 3, 7. With 1, 6, and 8. And a bunch in the last 2, 4, 5, 8, 9. 30 place on 5. This is a good play that I like. Frank can still win it. The 5 can run second. If Frank something's not right, I'll get a nice, even bigger place price.
That's the most you bet in quite some time on the pick 5. I was still cheap. I didn't know I was going to cash in the first race. So I took the 5, just the 5 in here. Then the 1, 5, 6, 7. Then the 1, 8, the 1, 3, 5, and 6. Rounded out with the 2, 4, and 9. $19.20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 3. It's the 53rd running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes for 3-year-old Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals. They're going to go 1 1/8 for $40,000. Number 1 is Private Frank, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Valid Defense, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Keystone Cash, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is I Love My Life, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Kentucky Jake, owned by Al Daly Estate Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Stanley Shady Jr. Following the running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Taylor King, Gwen Dankowicz, Jerry McLean, and Harold Sifton to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 53rd running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys in a 3-year-old stake race going 1 mile and an 1/8. They're going to go past the wire twice. I think it's a bit of a match race between the 1 and the 5. Let's go back to Private Frank. 2 races ago, looked like a monster. Last time, not so much. I'm going to give him a pass on that one because the other races are just too good. He can stalk if he wants to and then make that move. He can go to the lead if he wants. The horse that's been running the best on the last race was the 5. Pressed the pace, ran a nice race. That race puts him close if the 1 backs up. And a bit of a price horse to maybe get third is the 6. So I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 6.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 5, I Love My Life. That last race on number 1, Private Frank, I didn't like that, but without a workout coming into this race since then, the question marks are there for me on a horse that is going to be less than even money at post time. So I took the 5 on top, Private Frank for second, and number 3, Sugar Daddy Jack, ran back-to-back good races in the last 2. The one time it did go right of ground, that was a really tough opened on 2 lifer. So I'm going to put it for third. I'm going to take 5, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's post time.
Private Frank, the current 3-5 favorite. First to go into the starting gate. Next up will be Valid Defense. Sugar Daddy Jack's turn. Next up, Keystone Cash. Just 2 left to load. I Love My Life. And just waiting on Kentucky Jake. The field is set. They're at the post. I Love My Life, Francis in the starting gate. Unseating rider Antonio Whitehall. He's climbing back aboard. All systems go. They're at the post once again. And they're off in the 53rd running of the JW Sifton. I Love My Life stumbled early out of the starting gate, but has recovered nicely on the inside. Private Frank, Keystone Cash, showing early speed today and will get the lead by a length and a half. Private Frank on the rail in second, 3 wide. I Love My Life settled back behind them a length. That's going to be Kentucky Jake with on the rail Sugar Daddy Jack. And the early trailer will be Valid Defense. They went the opening quarter in 24-1. Keystone Cash running easy with that lead by a length and a half. Private Frank now moves to the outside in between horses to challenge Keystone Cash. 3 wide. I Love My Life still right there, stalking those 3. That's Kentucky Jake with Sugar Daddy Jack, and Valid Defense still has about 9 to make up the half in 49 seconds. Turning into a match race now between Private Frank on the inside and I Love My Life. Less than 3 furlongs to go. 6 furlongs in 1:14. Private Frank on the inside. I Love My Life on the outside. Trying to rally into him. Sugar Daddy Jack in third. They hit the head of the lane. I Love My Life with the lead. In second on the inside, that's still Private Frank. And Sugar Daddy Jack coming with a big late run, a 16th of a mile to go, and an upset in the making. Sugar Daddy Jack is going to take the 53rd running of the JW Sifton. Close for second between Valid Defense and I Love My Life. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Sugar Daddy Jack. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14. Time for the mile, 1:40-4. Time for the mile and an eighth, 1:55. Results of the photo show number 2, Valid Defense, finishing second. Third goes to number 5, I Love My Life. And fourth to number 6, Kentucky Jake. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 53rd running of the J.W. Sifton Stakes. That's number 3, Sugar Daddy Jack. Sugar Daddy Jack is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Nickel Candy by Silver Deputy, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Tim Tarasenko. Time for the mile and an eighth, 1:55. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Taylor King, Gwen Dankowicz, Jerry McLean, and Harold Sifton to make a presentation to the winning connections. Also, number 3, Sugar Daddy Jack, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Danny's racing out of his 30s race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. And there's no changes also in race 5, 6, or 7. Danny's racing out of his 30s. Here in race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Candace Scott. That's Candace Scott. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, let's take a look back at race number 3. Sugar Daddy Jack was able to rally to get the win late, but it did kind of set up the way I said. They started battling Private Frank and I Love My Life with a half a mile to go, and that set up for a closer.
Exactly, and that can happen when you kind of have a match race. You're worried about the other one, and they moved a little early. There's a mile and eighth, like you mentioned, and that's what happened. If it had been, even a mile and a 16th, it would have been fine. They would have been close. So also with Keystone
Cash going to the lead.
Yeah,
I don't know. I couldn't bet that at 100 to 1 in here.
No, and so that's what happens. But like you said, could be a duel. Backs it up. 34,000 in the pick 5. Thanks for getting involved.
What a way to start!
If you're alive, it's wide open for that 100,000. We got over the 100,000. I don't think there's more than $1,500 left in that.
Yeah, not a ton. All right, first off, let's talk about number 1, Dazzling Gold. Dazzling Gold did not wear blinkers in her last start, and again will not wear blinkers today. Dazzling Gold won easily at the non-2. Came back in the non-3 last time out. Ran a great race against Margot's Girl, who was the odds-on choice to get it that day. But Dazzling Gold seems like it's improving, now getting a little later in the season. And this is one of the horses that you like playing.
For sure. I do like that. Let's both of our top selection is the 5. This horse chased a lot of speed in here, made a move, had the lead, got tired. I'm hoping maybe waits a little bit longer, times it, and beats the closers to it, because you're going to need some closers, because I think there's a speed battle early.
Yeah, 3, 4, 6, and 8, they all have the speed. I took number 6, Mixed Flying Skip, as being the speed of the speed. They're adding a tongue tie on today. 2 outs ago ran huge at the 10-on-2 level, or 10-on-3 level, only losing by a head. If she can get to the front, going 5.5, they might not catch her.
For sure. My speed horse that could go gate to wires, not on my picks, is the 8, Tipsy at the Bar. Broke a step slow, rushed up, and hung on. Sometimes outside speed is good. If you think it's going to back up, I like the 7 as the closer. Is dropping in class. Shortening up, that might be a bit of the problem, but that back class says that this horse could be, especially if speed backs up.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time stretch.
It is.
What do you have?
1 ticket. I said it's going to pay. One ticket. It's going to pay big. It might,
one bet. What's going on?
I might be the only ticket. If not, it's going to be a carryover. Here we go. 1, 5, 7, and 8 with 3, 7. You're missing a few there, Kurt.
No, I don't think so.
With 1, 6, and 8 again. And 2, 4, 9 in the last. I spent something on 1 ticket because I think it's going to pay. It's going to be a big pool. I already see what's in it. I think we're going to close on 100,000.
Yeah, I'm going to take 1, 5, 6, 7. Then I'm taking 1, 7, and 8, 1, 3, and 6. And then I'm keying the last leg. Number 9 out on Saturday. That's $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. Horse on the track for race number 4. Danny's racing out of his 30s race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Tapiture Way, owned by B&J Stable and Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balrog. Number 3 is Stan Starlet, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is Takati Gold, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Moritha, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Miss Langskip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Diamond Grand, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Tipsy at the Bar, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Siobhan Bell. Danny's racing out of his 30s. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, kicking off the pick 4. Big pool coming. The girls are going 5.5. It's a wide open competitive race. Let's go to a price horse, the 5 horse at 8-1. This horse ran a real good race last time, stalked the speed, made a move, and just got tired late. I think this horse is going to improve off that start, third start at ASD. Others to consider, near the back of the pack is going to be the 7, and then try to make that late close, running against some quality. Needs to kind of wake up a little bit, but has the class. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the 8 on the outside. If she gets loose, you never know. Could go gate to wire. Wide open race. Let's go 5, 7, and 8.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Moritha. There's so much speed in here between 3, 4, 6, and 8. I think Moritha sits right behind them, closer than anybody else, makes the move like last time. I think maybe pulled the trigger a little early. Getting 10-1 on this horse. Better timed. I think gets it done. I also like number 1, Dazzling Gold. Ran huge last time out. They took the blinkers off and they aren't wearing them again today. Draws inside. I think another one with a big shot. And if you're looking for the speed of the speed, I think that's number 6, Miss Langskip. Huge race 2 outs ago. She comes with that one. She might go all the way. I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race number 4. Dazzling Gold, the first one into the starting gate. Aperture Way now steps up and in. Stan Starlet, the next one to go in. Takani Gold finds her spot. Moaritha now goes in. Here comes Miss Langskip. Miss Langskip will get a little extra help from the race crew. Dazzling Gold fractious. A little bit fractious to County Gold. Miss Langskip is backed away. They'll try again. Miss Langskip now in, just 2 left to load. Diamond Grand, the current 7-5 favorite. And just waiting on Tipsy at the bar to the outside. Miss Langskip also a little fractious in the gate. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Moaritha is away well with Miss Langskip to her outside. To the far outside, Tipsy at the bar. Now shows speed in between horses. Moaritha on the rail to Caddy Gold. Is going to make it a threesome early. Miss Langskip going 4 wide in 4th. Then it's Aperture Way and Stan Starlet. They're together. And at the back of the field, Dazzling Gold and Diamond Grand are only 6 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, a quick 22-2. It's Moaritha and Tipsy at the bar. They're head and head as they hit the head of the lane, trying to rally into them. That's Miss Langskip on the outside, but it's Tipsy at the bar with the short lead. Moaritha battling back Miss Langskip. Coming off the pace today, and Diamond Grand, a late rally coming to the wire. It's going to be Miss Langskip just getting it by a nod. Close for second and third between Moaritha and Diamond Grand. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 6, Miss Langskip. Second goes to number 5, Moaretha. Third to number 7, Diamond Grand. And fourth to number 8, Tipsy at the Bar. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Danny's Racing Out of His 30s race. That's number 6, Miss Langskip. Miss Langskip is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Reload, out of the mare Portenius by Flatter, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. And folks, there are only 4 more days of live racing left in 2023. Tomorrow, 7:30, and then next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. You won't want to miss any of the action. welcome back down paddock for race number 5 for this allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4 stretch. Well, I said Miss Langskip, she could be the speed of the speed. Well, not today. She decided to come off the pace for the first time ever.
So, sometimes you need that racing luck or just how the race goes. The 6 sat back was, I don't know if it was just the horse wasn't fast enough early or the jockey recognized, you know what, I'll just sit here and wait with the 5 and the 8 battling. Could not get a better trip, and it was all about the trip. And that's the type of race we expected, or this race, who got the trip. 6 got the best trip. If the 8 gets loose, maybe the 8 wins. If the 5 is where the 6 is, the 5 wins. So.
Yeah, so it was an interesting one. I should have boxed my picks in the triactor there. The 4 I took in the pick 4. Okay, on to race number 5 stretch. Keats Princess, the big favorite at 6-5. And we got her in 3rd.
We do have her in 3rd. She's trying something she's only done once, and as mentioned on ASD Live, I remember the race. And if you're going to bet her, wait till the wire, because she is going to get a little leg weary late, and she just belongs at this class and might just kind of keep going. I'm going to go elsewhere. The outside, Danielle to the 7. It's 10-10. I was impressed with this race last time. This horse checked inside, as it says in the notes. You have to watch the replay, and then this horse was behind horses. It opened up, and then suddenly the jockey said, let's go, and she went. And so I just liked how she accelerated that last 16th with a better trip. I think she definitely has a shot. She's always been in the mix, a lot of good races, and maybe that win just gets her even more confident.
Yeah, with Keats Princess's speed in here and the other speed of the 2 Island High and the 4 Miss Z, I think it sets up for a closer. I went to number 8, Blazing Sky. Really woke up last time out. Ran absolutely huge. Had the lead by a length and a half down the lane, probably about 3. And then got caught very late by Wits 10-10. I think Blazing Sky, I don't really like horses out of post position number 8. But with the inside speed that is going out, the 2, 3, 4, and 5, they're going to be hitting the front end. I think the 8's going to be able to slide down, get a good trip behind them. And the way the horse ran last time out, a duplicate effort, I think they'll have a big showing.
That's fair. It's my second selection. Well, I've kind of talked about the 3, but just a reminder, they're going the 7. This horse is a 5 to 6 furlong specialist. There is other speed. She is game. She has come off just stock before. She certainly is talented enough. It's just a matter of if she can get that extra. Wouldn't be surprised. I don't like the price. If this was 6 furlongs, all over it, 7.
Yeah, no doubt.
Need a little. How about your second selection?
Well, just as a little add-on to the 7 furlongs she did run, she was the favorite. She cut out the fractions every step of the way. 2 steps faster won the race. Clarescence won a photo for second over, and she did shy away from the lights late down the lane, which was kind of unusual for her. Another horse I like in here, number 1, Cato's Lady. Ran a huge race 2 outs ago, winning easy against the boys. That really made me look. And I love the horse last time out. So did everybody else. And the horse ran into a wall of horses at the 3/8 pole. Had to re-rally and only lost by a narrow nose. Galloped out huge. Draws the rail. I think this horse gets a dream trip.
That's a good call for sure. Let's talk about the 5. This horse cut out the fractions in the Wits 10-10 Blazing Sky Race 2 back, then got tired. It's going to be interesting on the race strategy because if she can stalk, which she chased Keats Princess last time, looked good doing it. I think she's got to do the same to be there. If she can, maybe she can hang around.
Yeah, number 2, Island High. This is a non-2 lifer that battled it out in the allowance and tired late. First time going around 2 turns, and her running style is going to run in to a speedball in Keats Princess. I don't like her chances if she goes to the lead.
No, she's going to have to stalk. And let's take a look at the 6. This horse was involved with a bit of the incident with the 7 in that race. Throw that race out. 2 races ago, this horse stalked. Couldn't beat Wits 10-10, but only 4 races this year. If you look at last year, she won a bunch of races and was right there. So maybe if you need a long shot or a wake-up horse, she might be the 121-1 longest shot on the board.
And number 4, Miss Z, ran a big race 2 outs ago, going a mile in the escape clause, the best older mares on the grounds. In the comeback race, had to sprint in a second level allowance, had the lead, but then ended up tiring late. They do take the blinkers off today, but I think Miss Z just adds to the speed here, and with Kate's Princess, that decreases her chances of getting a big piece.
Yeah, if she's a need to lead horse, it's going to be tough if she can stalk, maybe.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, I'm going to go to a win place bet on the 7, getting a nice value, 15 win, 30 place.
And myself, I'm going 50 to place on the 8. Yeah.
I think we do a buddy bet here.
Okay, let's do a buddy bet.
Okay, buddy bet alert. I didn't know it was an alert. I thought it's just as a buddy bet. We'll go a $1 tri wheel. Your horse and my horse. So
all right,
7, 8.
7, I like 8.
7, 8, 7, 8 all.
All right.
And then 7, 8 all, 7, 8. Got to wedge it in there.
I love it.
And so if we can get the favorite out, watch out. If hopefully if your horse is out there, you're paying for the bet after.
All right, $12 each. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP fan of the night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Cato's Lady, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Island High, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Kate's Princess, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson, with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is Miss Z, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Chicago River, owned by Shelley Brown, Gene McEwen, and Black Sox Stables, trained by Shelley Brown, with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Dixie Mo, owned by Jerry Gowdy and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise, with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Wits 10, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 8, Blazing Sky, owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP fan of the night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 7 furlongs in an interesting, fun race because the favorite is going 7 furlongs. She likes usually going 5 or 6. I'm going to try to beat her. Let's go to the 7, Wits 10. Ran a big race last time. Hopefully doesn't get into much trouble. She just looked good doing it. She should stalk in about 3rd or 4th and then try to make a late run. That trip could get her to the winner's circle. The outside horse is the 8. Same type of running style. Be closing probably on the outside, can't lose too much ground. And yes, don't leave out the speed or the classy speed. She's the 3. So I'm going to go 7, 8, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, Kate's Princess, the big favorite in here, but she has a lot of speed to contend with. Yes, she's the quickest of them all, but if she goes too fast, she's got to go a distance that she's only went once in her racing career. So I did go to number 8, Blazing Sky, ran huge in a stalking roll, had the lead, and did get caught by the 7, Wits 10. The other horse I like, number 1, Cato's Lady, will be on the rail and should get an absolute dream trip with all the speed that is in here. And the horse got in trouble. And number 3, Kate's Princess, she finished 3rd the last time she went for only 7 furlongs. So I'm going to give you 8, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's post time.
Cato's Lady, the first to step into the starting gate. Looks like Blazing Skies getting a little equipment adjustment behind the starting gate. Cato's Lady now walks right in. Island High will be next. Kate's Princess, the current 6-5 favorite. She steps up. And is now in. Here comes Miss Z. Chicago River's turn. Next up, Dixie Mo. Just 2 left to load. It's 10-10. And just waiting on Blazing Sky to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Kate's Princess. From the inside, Island High. Showing some good early speed matched in between horses by Miss Z. 3 wide on the outside. That's going to be Chicago River. Coming up the rail, Kate's Princess has recovered and is it back in third. 5th on the outside, Wits 10-10, Dixie Mo on the rail. And it's going to be Blazing Sky, and Cato's Lady will be the trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. Island High on the rail, and Kate's Princess splits horses and pokes ahead in front. Miss Z is back to third. On the outside, in for Chicago River. On the inside, Dixie Mo. Blazing Sky starting to make a move with Wits 10-10 and Cato's Lady still the trailer. The half a very quick 47-1, and Kate's Princess spins out of the turn with the lead by 4. Miss Z back to second. Dixie Mo with a late run here. Kate's Princess, a 16th of a mile to go, tiring with Dixie Mo coming, but gonna run out of ground. It's Kate's Princess taking it. Dixie Mo second best. Third's gonna go to Miss Z, and 4th to Cato's Lady. The stewards are posted number 3, Kate's Princess, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Dixie Mo. Third to number 4, Miss Z. And 4th to number 1, Cato's Lady. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-1. 6 furlongs, 112-2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 126-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Man of the Night race, that's number 3, Kate's Princess. Kate's Princess is a gray-roan mare, 7 years old, by Lucky Pulpit. Out of the mare Could Be Trouble by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:26 and 2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Fraser Abley, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Fraser Abley. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race, the Gordon Food Services race. Kicking off the first of 2 classic high 5 races, there are no changes. Classic high 5 wagering, they'll go to post in 19 minutes. And just a reminder to get your Chase Ace tickets for our weekly draw. The Progressive Jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person here at Guest Services or at the VLT Cashier's Cage. The weekly draw takes place tomorrow at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, Classic High Five Wagering for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 5. Well, Stretch, me and you went against Kate's Princess. She got left in the gate where I was thinking, oh my God, this is going to be a long shot. And she absolutely crushes them.
She crushed them. She's just that game. She sometimes breaks poorly. You see that the odd time. And Fraser didn't panic at all, put the horse in the right spot, and she made the move. And sure, she was getting a little tired at the end, but perfectly timed for that case. And the jockey, that's all you need. Doesn't matter about past the wire, how much horse is left. Recapping a few numbers, that might have probably saved the pick 4. That one. So unfortunately, you're no longer out or
I'm still not in.
There was 108,000 in the pick 4. Thanks everybody for jumping in. Early money or early pools, I thought I'd get over. And 3,000 tickets are, or only 7,800 were left after the first race. And it's like, oh boy, there would have only been 200 tickets left if the 6 had got up, and I would have said maybe it doesn't go in that case. But we're probably safe. But the pick 5 is still a chance to, if you're still alive, that could be the lone ticket. So.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like?
Well, I didn't think I'd have the favorite in here. You didn't even use it, this horse. Anyway.
No, I didn't.
This horse.
I have it in my exactors.
You have it in your exactors. Okay. This horse, back-to-back races going 2 turns. Now cuts back. I think this horse hopefully runs similar race back from July 31st, was in post 8, same one, made a nice wide move, and then just got beat late to the entry mate. Jerry had the Witch Rojo, has this one. Now he's got the one horse on the rail, same post positions. I think this time this one can beat the entry mate with that nice trip.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There is a lot of speed in here. The 1, 2, 4, and 6 all possess early speed. So I'm trying to grab a closer in here, and I went to number 3, Henry's In Control. This horse ran some really good races last year and actually won this condition on September the 20th, sitting 8 lengths off it and then mowing them down late. If all the speed does go out and battle it out, I think Henry's In Control, who last time out ran a really good race against Mouverde, who came back to win very impressively yesterday, can be the big upset. Fraser Abley already with 2 wins.
Yep, good call. I don't mind that horse at all. I'm going back to Call the Cops. This horse I was hoping can sit off. We'll see what happens. Dueled last time. Ran okay, just kind of got tired late. If this horse runs like 2 back when the 6 horse won, sat behind, because I think there's other horses that have more pure speed, and I think that's what might help him out. If that's the case, he could be certainly in the money. 7-2, I was hoping for a little bit higher, but horse is usually in the money. Only 2/3 this year, but in past years was like 6-10 last year in the money. So,
and is taking the drop from 10
yes.
to 5. Another horse to look at, number 5, Prairie Drifter. How can you like this horse? 3 outs ago, beaten by 20. Last time out, beaten by 41 in the end. But 2 outs ago, this horse ran a really good race out of the 9-hole, sat back and made a big late charge. Only got beat by 3 at the allowance non-2 life level. Now it's dropping all the way down to 5. It skipped that 10,000. And that He's a Doozy picking up Strangers Attaboy Cookie race. That was a really good race. So if you're looking for a flyer in here, this might be the 5 Prairie Drifter.
That's such a good point, because clearly the horse doesn't like going 2 turns. And then the one good race is only 2 back. So it makes excuses for the other ones. 8-1, morning line 3-1. I'll give you good full credit there pointing that out. Let's go to the 1 horse along the rail. Also dropping out of the Call the Cops race. This horse did get in the duel and got beat late. We'll see what this. I'm expecting he will be going to the lead, just because Jerry has a couple in here. But this horse could get brave, gets the rail, cuts back from 6 to 5.5. That could make a difference. This horse can show the speed. It's just a matter of how much pressure.
Yeah, another horse to look at. That's number 4, Livery Man. 2 outs ago ran good at this 5.5 furlong distance. Losing to Moverde. The comeback race went 6 furlongs. I think this horse is best going 5 or 5.5. But if there's not a lot of speed, and with all the speed that's in here today, Livery Man might have to adopt the Miss Lang skip off the pace running style.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 7. The first Golden Gate horse, and of course one of those ones that just wins first out. That race, the horse stalked. Next race went 2 turns. Throw that one out. The last time tried to show speed in a pretty good race for that level. I think if this horse stalks, certainly can pick pieces up, maybe a third or fourth in there. It is the high 5 that you can cash, or even the super. We've had a big price horses come in. We had a 45 to 1 in the last race come in. Maybe this is the 40 to 1 or so that could be in there to help make it pay.
Yeah, also look at number 2, Rockin' at the Party. Deb Hansen having a fabulous meet here. Had a winner yesterday in Moverde. Was in the 10-on-2 lifer last time out. Battled for a quarter of a mile and then ended up backing out of it. It was only a 5-horse field, but 4 of them went to the front. Better make that 2. Watched all the action. Ended up running second in there. Rockin' at the Party. If there wasn't as much speed as there is in here today, would have a shot. But I think it's going to have a tough time going all the way.
For sure. You're not going to talk about Mosey's on Main?
Well, I might as well.
You might as well. He's your horse.
Oh, I like Mosey's on Main. This is a closer in here. They used to always try and go to the front with this horse, but this horse's best running style is from off of it. 2 outs ago, going 5.5. Lost to Moverde, but broke slow out of the gate. But that's the best thing that can happen to Mosey's on Main. They do add a tongue tie on today, so that's a good little change. I would definitely throw this one in, even my triactors, because if all the speed comes back, I think Mosey's on Main just might be able to get a piece of it.
I've already seen your bet. You might be Kirt Change Alert.
Yeah, I might have to add that in. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. What do you have, Stretch?
I'm going to go with the try. I'm going to go 6-8 with 6-8 with all, and then 6-8. The wedge in between with the 6-8. I think it can pay with some price horses. I think the odds are going to change it a little bit as we get closer. So that's my bet. Kirt, are you?
Yeah, there is a little change alert here. I'm just adding a horse, Beth. So I'm going to take the exactor wheel, the 3, with the 1, 5, 6, 8, and add the 9. It's only 2 more bucks on each side. So I'm going to add the 9 on that one. Then I'm going to take the 1, 5, 6, 8, 9 and put the 3 for second. So that's going to cost $20. If you want to do the same kind of exactor for $1, it'll only be $10 in the end. Great job, Beth. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Also on the track for race number 6, the Gordon Food Services race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Properly Connected, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Rockin' at the Party, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen, with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Henry's in Control, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is Livery Man, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis, with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Elton Dickey, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 7 is Fine Soft Morning, owned and trained by Terry Cole, with Ronald Alley. Number 8 is Hasta La Vista Honey, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 9, Mosey's on Main, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Tim Tarasenko. The Gordon Food Services race with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs, full field of 9 in here. I'm going to go to the 8 horse. I think this horse can sit in about 3rd or 4th. Watch the speed go a little too quick early and make his move. Last time was going 6 furlongs, ran a real nice race and almost got up. I think that same trip puts him right there. Let's go to the 6 as my second selection. Showed speed last time. This time might just sit just behind it and try to make a late move. This horse is sitting on a win. Drops in class. That might be the answer. Speed on the rail is the one. Also drops in class. Just has to carry the speed a little bit longer. Good race. 8, 6, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I see a lot of speed in this race. I see the 1, the 2, the 4, even throw in 6 and 8 into the mix. So I went to a closer, number 3, Henry's in Control. Had a good rally last time up, but was beaten by a better horse in Moverdi. So I think it is the best closer. I do like number 6, Call the Cops, who is taking the drop in class. And number 1, Properly Connected, inside speed, and also a class dropper. So I'm going to take 3, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 6. Properly connected. The first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, Rockin' at the Party. Henry's in control, walks up and in. Livery Man will be next. Here comes Prairie Drifter. All the Cops walks right in. Fine Soft Morning's turn. Just 2 left to load. Hasta la vista, honey. And just waiting on Moses on Main to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, properly connected. Away well with Rockin' at the Party. To the outside. 3 wide, putting on some early pressure. That's going to be Livery Man. 2 lengths back in 4th. Call the Cops in a stalking position today with Hasta la Vista Honey to his outside. Settled in on the rail, Prairie Drifter. Another 2 lengths back to Fine Soft Morning. 3 more to Henry's in control. And your early trailer will be Moses on Main. 22 seconds, a quick opening quarter. And it's Livery Man. Now taking over the lead by a half length. Properly connected. On the inside, in second, trying to battle back. 3 wide, that's Call the Cops. Eating up some ground, and to the far outside, Henry's in control, is absolutely flying. Henry's in control. Whoa, close at the wire between that and properly connected. Third's going to be Livery Man. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22 seconds, the half 45 and 4, 5 furlongs 59 and 1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106 and 2. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Henry's in control. Second goes to number 1, Properly Connected. Third to number 4, Livery Man. Fourth to number 6, Call the Cops. And fifth to number 9, Moses on Main. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Gordon Food Services race, that's number 3, Henry's in Control. Henry's in Control is a dark bay or brown gelding, 5 years old, by Quest, out of the mare I Am Persnickety by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Number 3, Henry's in Control, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Fraser Abley, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Fraser Abley. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five wagering once again with a carryover of $2,390. There are no changes. Classic High Five wagering here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Classic high five wagering with a carryover from race number 6 of $2,390. Let's take a look back at race number 6 stretch. Henry's in control. Just got up. Properly connected. Battled back.
Yeah, very game effort. The race shape went how we wanted. You needed that 3 to get a nice trip, and Fraser's just on a roll and got there. Tried to lose. I don't know if he hung, and the one came back.
He was hanging.
Yes. So
there's no doubt. He looked like he was going to swoop and draw up by 2 or 3, and then he just said, "Hey, guys, what are you doing?" and hung there.
For sure.
There's some horses like that, and they just kill us better.
Absolutely. Okay, a couple good information here. So if Double Time wins, I will be right on the show saying that there's a carryover and a pick 4. So everybody's probably cheering if your pick 4 is that Double Time carries the pick 4 over.
Wow.
If you're alive to the 6 in the high 5, everybody but you is cheering for that one for the pick 5, because that's pool shot to really slow. That gives you a pool shot. There's 2 tickets to 4 other horses in here. 1, 7, 8, and 10 are 2 tickets, so you get paid nicely. But it's pool shot to the 6, carry over to the 7. Lots going on. High 5 carryover. But everybody wants to know about my pick, though.
I was just wondering, did you get off the iPad and watch that race, or
I did.
were you stuck on it? Take it with you.
I just given the information.
Hey, it's great information. Okay, Stretch, who do you like?
Okay, let's go to the favorite. Okay, let's go to the 2, Old Trafford, 6-1 morning line. I watched I like the replay. This horse was close early. Drop back, came again. That was for 7,500. Now goes drops to the 4. That's a pretty big drop. It's going 2 turns. Mentioned on the show earlier that I don't mind it because Fauner Park, pretty good racing there, is 2 turns going 6 and 6.5. So I like that. I think this horse can get a stalking trip. I don't think he needs to go to the lead. Gets that trip, wins. The odds have got to go way up. I would not be betting this horse at 6-5.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went to number 9 out on Saturday, 2 outs ago. Ran a really good race against Gentrified and Really Slow. But I said that it looks like the horse needed that start, was off a month going into that race, and only went 5 and 5.5. That tightener was so good because that win came right after, and it was an easy one, winning by 3 over Browning Island and Merrimack. I think out on Saturday is just getting better at the right time of the year, or actually the wrong time as it is the end, but at the right time in this race, should get a great stalking trip, and I'm thinking this one is the one to beat.
I'm with you. It's my second selection. Could have been my top selection. Switch the picks. Take note, only 4 starts. There's a bit of a trend. I'm going to talk about that tomorrow. My third selection is going to be the 4 Rydom. You've got this as your second selection. Mike Taphorn claims this horse for 55, drops him to 4. Just trying to get a win, get the win and claimed, and you make a bunch of money in a quick turnaround. This horse was in for 75, was wide a couple times. I think this horse certainly fits. You're getting 6-1 on a morning line of 5-2.
And he originally had this horse. Another horse that I like, number 5, maybe sometime, taking a plummet from the 75 also. Had a great year last year, winning 3 races here and running some big ones so far this year. Has been on the fringes of a good effort, but it does fall into my being within 5 lengths. Even though it ran 6th and 4th for 7,500, I think with this drop, maybe sometime, if it stays at 16-1, I'll be all over that with the 9.
Oh, for sure. Let's go to the 8. We both liked this horse last time. And first start at ASD coming from Fargo. A lot of good angles there. Looked good. It was the same level, but that's fine. This horse has only got, 3 starts in the last 6 or so months. And so I think this horse can be right there. You get the nice stalking trip. You're getting 7-1. I think that's about the right price.
Also look at number 6, Really Slow. This horse needs a pace battle up front. The best running comes from the back of the field with a late rush. There is some speed in here, but I don't think it's going to be a real fast half mile. but really Slow's best race, definitely good enough to win.
For sure. And if you take a look at the one, hasn't raced in a couple months or so, gets the rail, the 7.5 is a good spot, drops in class. If the horse is ready to run, could be there.
And number 7, Double Time. This horse pretty well needs the front end to win. Did come off the pace at the end of the year last year to win by 7, but Double Time, I think there's a little too much speed for him to take it all the way.
Yeah, he has come off the pace at big odds, and I'm cheering for a carryover. Let's take a look quickly at the 3 horse. Only one start at ASD this year, went 6 furlongs, ran a nice even race, was wide though. Give it another chance. This horse does go around 2 turns, lots of seconds. I'm surprised Kirt hasn't taken this horse to win with 9 seconds out of 20 at the distance.
And the 10 Saturday service, the lone girl tackling the boys. She'll be on the outside, but she is running really well. Ran a good race 2 outs ago, and last time in the first level allowance only got beat by 2. Girls have been beaten up on the boys, so not out of the question. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. Classic high 5 time for you.
Well, Beth, nope. We're hoping for a carryover. It's against my rule. I've got 10 horses. I don't play the high 5 when it's this tough. Just simply, 10 win, 20 place 2, total 30. Kirt.
And I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 9 on top of the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That's going to cost $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is It's a Boy, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Fraser Abley. Number 2 is Old Trafford, owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Mike Taphorn with Tim Tarasenko. Number 3 is Many Roses, owned by Waylon Delorme, trained by Perry Kavanaugh with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Ride 'em, owned by Rick Lowe, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Maybe Sometime, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Really Slow, owned by Racing Light Stable, trained by Mike Tronjo with Praven Badri. Number 7 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Number 8 is Gentrified, owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Perry Kavanaugh with Sven Balru. Number 9 is Out on Saturday, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 10, Saturday Service, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover, just over $2,300. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Closing the night out, 10 horses going. We've got 9 boys, 1 girl, going 7.5. Let's go to the inside. I'm very surprised on the current price on the 2. A little too low of odds. Maybe everybody saw the same thing I did. Good first effort over the track. I think this horse can get a nice stalking trip along the rail or right close. Wait and make that similar close late. Really like how that happened last time. Let's go to the outside on the 9. Big win last time, could be this time of year, just getting good, was better last year, repeat of last year's form, and last time, should be right there. The value horse is the 4 horse at 5-1, was the morning line favorite, drops in class, runs back to its class, a few back, could be right there. Let's go, 2, 9, and 4 to close it out. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 9 out on Saturday. I think that Rydam's going to show speed, double time, so the 4, 7, maybe even throw in the 2 and 3. So out on Saturday, doesn't want the front end, but it will be sitting close. Big win last time out. I think a duplicate effort. This horse is going to move forward, and I'm liking the 4-1. I also like number 4, Rydam. Fits very well at 5,500 and 7,500. In for 4,000 today, and goes to a familiar barn that used to have the horse. And number 5, maybe sometime. This horse used to run huge last year, won 3 races, yet to hit the board so far, but has been within 5 lengths at the $7,500 level. So 9, 4, and 5 for me. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's post time.
It's a boy, the first one tucked into the starting gate for the nightcap. Next up, Old Trafford, the current 9-5 favorite. Many Roses walks right in. Next up, Rydam. Maybe sometime he finds his spot. Here comes Really Slow. Double Time will be next. Gentrified, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Out on Saturday. And just waiting on Saturday service. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Old Trafford. Flashing some early speed to the outside. Double Time is going to be putting on the early pressure. Settled on the rail. Many Roses in between horses. Ride 'em. 3 wide is going to be Gentrified. And 4 wide out on Saturday in 5th. Another gap of length back. Rallying from the outside, Saturday service. And then it's going to be maybe sometime. And your 2 early trailers are going to be really slow. And it's a boy. 24-3 the opening quarter. Double Time. Battling on the lead now with Gentrified. Out on Saturday. Settled in 3 wide. Making a move. Ride 'em in 4th. On the rail, Many Roses is looking for room. Maybe sometime starting to get going. Then Saturday's service. Really slow. And her trailer's Old Trafford. And it's a boy. 49-1 the half mile. And Ride 'em is now taken over as the leader. To the outside, maybe sometime. With a lot of late running on the rail, Gentrified. With the lead, Ride 'em. Not giving up, maybe sometime. Inside the 16th pole. Ride 'em trying to hang on. And is going to hang on by a narrow whisker. Second is going to go to maybe sometime. Third is going to be Gentrified. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 49-1, 6 furlongs 114, 7 furlongs 126-3, time for the 7.5 furlongs 133-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 5. Maybe sometime. Second goes to number 4, Ride 'em. Third to number 8, Gentrified. Fourth to number 3, Many Roses. And fifth to number 2, Old Trafford. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 5, Maybe Sometime. Maybe Sometime is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Desert Code. out of the mare Too Many Tomorrows by French Deputy, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Wendy Anderson, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Wendy Anderson. Also scoring the double, that's jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch with the bookends. 2 wins for jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. See you then. But for those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Thanks.